Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, and Gunpla Builder at your service. And hey, Coleman, how you doing?
Hello there.
Hit play. Oh, there it is. That was a delay. Since we're building Chuchu's Demi trainer, I thought I would make a slight adjustment to my model. Pom-pom head. I never put background music on. Relaxing bit before D&D. Ooh, nice. Think of chillaxing. I noticed with Twitch, we can get a 90-day free trial of Pretzel Rocks. So I can change my background music without having to have half a dozen songs in a playlist already. Let's see, lo-fi. And unmute the desktop audio. Hopefully that volume's good. Aha. And the bob. Was it there? Nice. We can now chill. Not have to worry about the same song being on repeat constantly. At least for the next 3 months until the trial runs out. Then I'll have to decide if I want to pay for it. Yeah, pom-poms. Angus is looking at the box already. Only 4 runners. I think, Coleman, you've built this one already, haven't you? Let's see. Hang on. Where am I? How's the audio volume? Not too loud? Or a tiny bit? Yeah, the only stickers I see are for like cameras and stuff. And just a little bit more on stream. Yeah. Mostly color separated. Nice. Yeah, I've yet to paint any of the G-Witch kits other than using just Gundam markers, but we'll wait and see. I may have to go back and paint Fools the Lanza after the glue that's dried on the seam lining of the leg and miscolored it now, so yay. Yeah. Choo-choo. Pan lunch. Or as they call it, choo-choo, one punch. There we go. Get everything ready to go. There we go. Head, body, right arm. Cool. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. The Glosher Choo-choos recently picked up a... Ooh, the water slides. Yeah. The water slide should be fun. We need A, B, and C. Oh. Peek in the hand first. I've got them all to hand. There we go. I need more space. Right, B runner. Number 9. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Eyes, do your thing. Yeah, I have considered getting the water slides, but I haven't decided if I want to yet. I probably will at some point. And go back through some of the kits and do some water slides, maybe do some painting as well. Because I think Fools the Lanza might need a paint job to fix the liner boo-boo. None for Color Barn yet. I guess they've got everything for season 1 stuff, I think. Bar like the last episodes. Also, they've got Ariel, Chris. Do they have ones with the official ones anyway for the rebuild? Or is it just like up until a certain point they've got the slides? I'll have more later though. Okay, see parts here as well. There's official water slides for the full mechanics though, is there? I'm thinking about it. Okay, that's everything I need from the Sea Runner for the head, I think. As for a very lovely mustardy green, kind of olive drab. 18, top of the head. And just the antenna. Wow, that's quite simple. That's that for this runner for now. And then only one part off the A runner, the lovely eye. Okay. All the parts for the head acquired. Having this pretzel rocks actually quite nice. Just it adds to the chill vibes. I think after the trial, I mean, I've only been. One thing is, I was testing it off stream and I forgot it has the bot to say what's playing. So I looked at my stream dashboard. I was like, oh, there's a bunch of bot spam in my chat, even though it wasn't live or anything. It's amusing. It would be great if, like, technical slides for aerial rebuild Offgala, but okay. So it is mostly season 1, probably up until like the last couple of episodes. So I guess we can land to general and you'll load up and no. Oh yeah, it's not for the Sol either. Okay. And of course, I think there's ones for the Thoract and the Wart. Obviously not for the Zwart Heavy, I'd imagine. There's none for like the Lands of Sol. No, I know if looking at just pictures, I'm going to buy them. Well, I haven't even bought them, but one slip from the. Oh yeah, it has for the backpack. It's neat that it has that. These nubs are coming off actually really nicely. It's funny to think that this is only my 5th G-Witch high grid I've built. What I've built 2 Frigga Rises, so I mean that kind of makes it technically the 7th kit I've built. We skipped over Lauda's Delanza for now, since we did Buells not too long ago. We'll come back to that. So a couple of kits we haven't done at all, and then we'll come back for some of the duplicates or variants. Music's not too loud, right? Bring bits around. This reminds me of City Skylines. I guess it's similar-ish vibes to the music. I should think of City Skylines 2 is in like freaking October, I think. There's so much coming out soon, game-wise. Also, we got Armored Core literally 5 days away. And then only a week after, if you've got the early access for it. Starfield, no, it's a week and a half. That's crazy to me. I feel like my channel, I'll also have my Gunpla still. But I feel that not the current week we're on, but the following week, that'll just be Armored Core. And then the week after that will probably just be Starfield. And then the week after that, I'll balance it out. Like, have one of each. It'll probably be like 1 Armored Core, 1 Starfield, and 1 Gunpla build per week. That's what I'm thinking. And of course, on the 13th of September, you've got the DLC for Pokemon Violet. Well, the first half of it, anyway. What else is coming out soon? I think it's... yeah. Once AC6 is out, it's like, oh, how are you going to schedule anything? I specifically asked for Friday and Saturday off work. Which also then comes to the point of Thursday coming will be episode 3 of The Expanse as well. I'm like, I'm working on the Thursday, so I'll have to do that maybe on the Friday. Like, I might end up on Friday doing 2 streams. I might do a stream at my normal start time to do The Expanse, and then do a later stream for Armored Core, because I don't know at what time of the day my collector's edition will arrive. Yes, I did pre-order that. I'm not going to financially recover from this. You know what? Maybe, you know, it's September coming up. Maybe I should have a subathon to reimburse myself for my collector's edition. I don't know why I'm fiddling with that nub so much. It's going to be hidden to the head. The verge of potential ruin too, since it discovered warmer 40k tabletop place. Oh, right opposite the office. Ooh. Yeah, I have the thing whenever I travel into Glasgow, and like if I want to go down to Tokyo Toys, which is a good place to get Gunpla physically, you walk past the Warhammer store to get there. And it's like they're all really close to each other. So I'm always walking past it, looking at the window display, going, "Ooh, don't buy anything." I have resisted. I think I've walked into that shop once physically. That was back at uni with one of my friends. Because he was a Gunpla, he was a Warhammer guy. Luckily I didn't buy anything then. When it comes to like tabletop miniatures, I feel like I want to get into Battletech more. Because I love Mech Warrior and the Battletech video games. Immediately purchased an Ironclad Dread, not just... Yeah, I think I saw you post that in Mara's Discord. Yeah, I don't know if there's any place I could do it physically. Because like, even on trying to find the miniatures, I've looked on like Amazon. I think it's the only place I can see them to purchase. I mean, there's probably some stores, I just don't know where they are. Alright, we need the green eye looking bit, which is snipped out very cleanly, so that will be nice. If your D&D group is using Megabit to play online, and we're using the Destiny and World set. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I think we had a very brief conversation about that on Mara's Discord. Yeah, I need to look it up. Megamech. When it comes to like doing D&D stuff over the internet, I've used Roll20 before. My old D&D group, sadly, don't really play together anymore. They're scattered across the country, and some of them very busy. Right, eye goes in like. Oh, of course, yeah, the visor is invisible behind it. Looking at Aaron when metals, they still said that OG. Oh, wow, really? I've seen a video of them like casting them, and they look pretty impressive. The old die-cast minis. I need the top of the head first, actually. And, you know, also the shipping as well would hurt. Shipping's always the bane of anyone's existence. Because unless it's available in your country, it's like, ugh. Like, I want to get like a model kit from Gundam Mad. $5 to get it delivered. And regardless of the size of the order. I want to get something from Hobby Frontline, like when I get P Bandai stuff. It's gonna be like 16 pounds delivery. Because that's just Ireland. That is in. If I go any further away, like, hell, even getting gamer subs, like normally getting gamer sub stuff, like 16 pound shipping. It's like, it's powder for energy drinks. You have to make sure you buy a couple, or else what's the point? Of course, I had a promo for free delivery, so I used that recently. I wasn't expecting the free delivery promo to be used internationally. Haha. Or I think it's something like Hololive or Niji Sanji. Yeah, 10% off next order, spends 30% more in shipping. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, that's why I saw the thing. Oh, you get free shipping. I was like, okay. That's 16 quid I'm saving. Luckily, gamer shops last a long time, so I don't need to get it very often. What I was saying? Oh yeah, I was saying, yeah, like trying to. When you look at like merch for like Hololive or Niji Sanji, and like cool, and then you look at the shipping, like no, it's triple the price of the item. No. Like, I'll get this cool, cheap piece of merch, and then it's like triple the price to ship it. Just, no. I should get some of the Amazon t-shirts, actually. At least they'll ship locally. Because they're made to order. Or whenever I'm like, cause I've also got recently a couple of P Bandai things from Hobby Frontline, and like I had to break it up a bit because as soon as you go over 130 pounds, you'll pay for the tax on your rent. It's like, I'll keep it under that just to avoid any import fee. That's the problem when you have a virtual warehouse. It will add up, and then you're like, oh, I'll ship it all and save money, and then it's like, but tax. Now, if the UK had not left the European Union, I wouldn't have to pay that. But we did. And my part of the UK voted against it. Just saying. Democracy for you. Majority rule. We have to deal with it. I don't know why it's just saying the word democracy made me think of South Park in the episode Democracy in Action Between a Douche and a Turd. That's politics in general, isn't it? Take your pick between this a-hole or that a-hole. Damn. Can't win. This goes in here. Like, oh, there we go. Neato. I see you. I love that head design so much. So I need these 3 parts next. Make sure they're all nice and nub-free. Yep. Like the Earth Federation. They're a democracy, technically. Or what about the Space Assembly League and Bewitch? I'm sure they're the democracy. So apparently they democratically vote to intervene with violence. Apparently. Gundam politics. Crazy. Well, this is very chill. I realize having the bot post what's playing, it is going to spam. These songs are like 2 minutes long. There's one nub at the back here. I want to get rid of. Careful not to stand too much. I do that too often. My hand's at a very slight angle. Without noticing. Okay, cleaned up. And now the roll bar looking a bit. Like the Demi trainers play, well, also not this one, but perhaps like the standard Demi trainer would be a very good base for like a custom. Might be fun to get a bunch of Gunpla builders together and then like say everyone starts with the Demi trainer as if you were all students at Asticassia, and then you just customize it from there. It'd be fun for like everyone's unique style based on the same starter kit. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Have you got a custom planned already? Scrunch up time. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of interesting, cool idea if we get a bunch of all those Gunpla VTubers together, or just Gunpla builders in general. Not to be VTubers, I guess. And then do like a wee group build for a period of time. And everyone just like builds their own version, and we can like show them off at the end. Not a competition, just kind of a activity. Hodgepodge of ideas. Then Demi Barding released in 2, and I'm like, oh yeah, Demi Barding looks great. I'm hoping I get my hands on at least one Demi Garrison. But considering the amount of weapons that Demi Garrison comes with, I need 3 of them. I need 1 for the standard one, I need 1 for the bazooka, and I need 1 for the missile hands and rocket shoulders. You need a squad. Why did Demi Barding have to be, Demi Garrison have to be Bandai? I mean, I saw it coming, but why? It's one of those more like, it kind of makes sense, especially with how much it comes with. Same for like the G Gundam, the Rose Gundam, and now that boxing one, wherever it is. I haven't watched G Gundam, so I don't know the names. Or like all P Bandai, and it's like, the Shuffle Alliance are all P Bandai, huh? I know a lot of people upset about Maxter. Okay, Maxter. Yeah, like, considering they're high grades, they seem to have a lot of parts, which I feel like is probably justifying the P Bandai-ness of it. Especially considering it is an anime from the 90s. I can see why it's P Bandai, because it's been a while since that show aired. And like, it might feel a bit more niche nowadays. Also, the popularity in Japan is a lot lower than it is in the West. Same with Wing. You're like, oh yeah, unlikely to be on TV again. True. But then people go like, oh, but what about this Universal Century kit that was on TV 20 years, 30 years ago? It's still getting a normal release kit. Sometimes it makes sense, P Bandai. Sometimes you're like, It'll probably get cancelled. Yeah, it probably would get cancelled if released today. For all the stereotypes. Now, sometimes stereotypes can be fun, so long as the people who are stereotypes all find it amusing. Random post on Twitter about Max Revolver upgrade to the Maxer from manga. Look, give me a hit tweet. Why can I speak today? And is the ultimate America started? Yeah, actually, hang is because they've already made it P Bandai. There's a missed opportunity. They could have made the Maxter normal release and then the upgrade from the manga P Bandai, or they could just do both as P Bandai. I've seen people going, we're one step closer to the Tequila Gundam. It's like, but the Tequila Gundam's a bit more on the nose for stereotypes. I always love seeing the meme of "Be the American that the Japanese think you are." Oh yeah, I mean the Build Divers, didn't it? A variant of it. I feel like Build Divers, Build Fighters and Divers, those shows are great for like introducing the people who are maybe less familiar with variants, because then it gives you an excuse to then make a kit of the original version or an updated version to an old kit. Like I think it was the Justice Knight from Build Divers Re-Rise, or the Aegis Knight, one of those ones. The End Universe, I think it was the Justice Knight. Justice Knight. End Universe is based off the HG Infinite Justice, which apparently didn't have a high grade, or just didn't have an updated one. And then of course, then the actual kit is meant to be in lore based off of got a kit released afterwards. Thinking of the Infinite Justice is not niche, especially in Japan. It was a good excuse for them to update it, I guess. I gotta smooth this out properly. Because the nubs are on these bars, I just thought I may as well just make it all uniform looking. Wait, was there nubs on the bottom? There was nubs on the bottom. How about those? How do I get both these nubs at the same time with this? I wonder what we'll see in the Build Metaverse. And I think it's only meant to be like 3 episodes or something when it comes out. In October, I think. I don't think I also got a bunch of stuff for pre-order already. I wonder what else will come out of it. Because the poster has a new version of Lumina. So there's probably going to be a version of her come out at some point. Also something based off the Psycho Gundam Mark II, which they've only teased in the poster, and that's about it. Imagine once the show comes out, we'll get to see it more clearly. Which then might mean a re-release, if it even has one, I don't know if it does. The Psycho Gundam Mark II. I know the Psycho Gundam has a high grade. Did the Mark II? Well, not that different, right? Right, that's right. Here. Cool. And then turn this bit off to lock it in place. Just hit it when the dust gets in the grooves. There we go. An alert for D&D. Enjoy. Have fun. And thanks for lurking. All right, so goes there, and then this locks in place like so. Yep. And that opens up, and then I can pop it down onto here, like so. We can close over the top, and then get the antenna. Because you need an antenna for dueling. All that the rules are simple. Just break their antenna. Ooh, on the microphone. One antenna. Come on. There we go. There's blocks haven't come up. Cool. Oh, Demi's right in her head. Adorable. What's the Demi trainer's design? Okay, the body. Wow, the body is very simple. That's quite simplistic, actually. It says A, B, and C. Where's the A runner parts? I only see B runner parts. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. I'm like, and I'm completely not clocking this. I was thinking, oh, that's the arm. No, that's it. That makes sense. All right, C runner for the internal part. Right, C runner. 22 for the core. Then armor later. Okay. Number 22. 18 and 19. For the shoulder joint. Bits there, and I'll go to bits as well. 21, 20. Aha. This is for the waist, I think. And 23. I think maybe for the ab crunch. Maybe. Driven by the ball joint. Okay. I'm liking the simplicity. And I guess one sticker right on there, huh? Oh yeah, so like the little almost looks like a window above the cockpit. I guess like a secondary camera. You could very easily just plop some like metallic green Gundam marker there as well. putting a sticker on that thin bit might be more difficult than a Gundam marker. We'll use the stickers. Those nubs. These nubs as well. I'm liking the pretzel rock lo-fi playlist. Very chill. Good vibes. Perfect building. Sure, get rid of any noobs. I think the majority of this will be hidden by the armor anyway. Make sure it's nice and smooth. I designed it pretty well, so like pretty much all the nubs so far are going to be hidden by like armor or other parts, which is good. I like that. Only ones on external armor parts. Like, okay, I need to make sure I hide that. Weird weathering comes in handy as well. Mostly cleaned up. Feel smooth. That's an important part. I was going to put the sticker on as well. Okay. That. These are them out. Put the sticker on easily enough. And with these in place. I'll do it before I move to the next part. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice and chill. The way I like it. I do need one sticker here. Okay. Where are you, sticker? There we go. They're cheap. And number 1. Very nice and easy to see. I guess the other 2 are just gun cameras. They look the same size. Okay. Actually, maybe need a squint. Small area. And this bit, then this bit. Okay. slightly visible nub. Not by much. Enough to bother me though. There we go. I think it's better. Nice and tidy. This goes that way around. Right. Yeah. That's locked in. There. That's fine. Click. I like the shoulder bits can rest right on it. Nice. Love to see it. And that will go there once I've seen it on. No, extended it. Right on the ball joint. Feels smooth though. About. Pop this in. There we go. That'll be the ab crunch. Nice. Now for all the armor, we should 2 bits from the B and 1 from the A. Birana. I wonder what parts of the torso. That sounded really loud there for a second. 16 and 17. And 8th It's a cockpit hatch. Yeah, it is. One thing I kind of love about Chuchu's Demi Trainer is how it's technically an older model compared to the standard trainer that you see in the show, which is the newer model. I think it's the same frame as the old the Demiguard. It's on lower. I think it would actually. Oh, Kakarot. But development history little video up there, I think a couple weeks ago. I need to go watch that. Pretty sure even the wiki mentions it. Cockpit hatch first, as the chest piece will go over it. A nice song. Is it technically a song or just instrumental? Could just be a piece of music then? notch bottom. That goes up there. And like wedge it closed. There's nothing like there, like the way those come together, two parts. But it's a deliberate paneling, I think. Oh, that's pretty nice. I like that. I like literally that part when they come together at the top. That together, rather than being just edge on edge. So like a little overlap, and then the paneling remains. I love that. I love that so much. I love when you think of things like that. Also, will technically be hidden by the head as well, so. Where were the other nubs? Ah, okay. There and there. Relatively easy to see. I think that was the only nubs. Was here and then either side. Yeah, that was the case. And this slot's on the back. Like, bit of a tight fit. Not sure like that. I guess it feels a bit too tight. So, you can always just do this. Usually drilling out the holes a tiny bit. To make the hole slightly looser. In theory. that felt like it clicked on a bit better that time. Smoother. Ooh, is that some jazz? Lo-fi jazz? Nice. And pop on the front. Love it. We have un torso, which I might just pop the head on now. Even though it was potato, but oh, that's fitting on there so smoothly. I love this thing. I've only built the top of it. That's one thing I really love about G-Witch, is all the different manufacturers had their own style, because each one had a different artist, which one makes sense for production, have multiple artists and utilize them in a way that makes sense in the lore as well. All right, the right arm. They're not identical, I guess. But first things first, I need a drink. I need to hydrate. You can tell when I'm taking a drink because I derp. Or turn around. Parts from runners. Okay, A6 and 8. A6. A8. These parts are kind of mirrored from each other, I think. Well, I can grab that while I'm here. Let's do those. Not unique. And the next parts are sea runners. That's like, I see. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the rest of the A runner parts off. Why not? Let's 15, 16. They're both arms. Perfect. Everything needs from here runner. Nope. missed a part. There's 2 parts actually. I need number 14 as well. And 17. It's the arm internals. Okay. Need 2 hits off the Sea Runner. 12 and 13. Oh yeah, because the shoulders are different. How about that? Because of the nature of Chuchu's Demi tray being a home build event, essentially. Built from scratch. Earth House don't have much money. Luckily, I have Nika, who's a miracle worker. And then and for the 1 bit in the B runner. Out there. These parts. Go. This is what I need right now. Right. Standing times. Oh. 1312. A simple name. Thanks for the follow. Kind of a bot-ish sort of name, if I'm honest. I could be wrong. I realized something. Did that alert play twice? Was desktop audio is capturing again? Hmm. Get this part as well. That goes onto there. As tightly as possible, so let's make sure it's there. Right. There we go. And then that part, I guess, for arm. Gonna hide it in there, I think. And let's go. No, it's not. That was a nub mark. This thing hides the shoulder a little bit, showing the upper arm. Nice. So that hides that nub mark. It was a little bit, wasn't the smoothest cut. That's good. I need these two. Great, nice little roll bar for the shoulder. No worries. Nice name for a song.
It's gonna be hard to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because what happens is
But the music had no vocals. Yeah, I gotta set the instrumental. Thinking about it, these two parts might be good to kind of glue together eventually. What's the placement of where that nub was? It's kind of left unmarked. Could have been slightly higher. Like actually on this part, not like at the edge of this. Be a bit better. Not that bad, really, but. Just having nubs next to like any kind of detail is always frustrating. When on the nice flat points. Probably the raised flat parts, not that lowered parts, because that's even worse. This goes on to here. Gluing these together might not be a bad idea. Just that bit there that's bugging me. You like see that? The little press mark? I think it actually, I don't remember. I didn't actually cut that one myself, I think it just kind of got slightly knocked on the runner, so it got a bit stressed. It's a shame. It happens sometimes. And this goes like that. Oh, that would definitely be a good reason to glue that then. Just to click two parts aren't glued together into the same area. And then this bit. Number 17. Is this a mold line? I think it might be a mold line. I like mold lines. I have to sand them. I'm not sure if that's meant to be a mold line or like detail line. You need to look at the back of the elbow, the arm. Yeah, all looks smooth. Just smooth that out. I think my mold line is gone. Good. Much better. Okay, this pops into here. Right, the upper arm. Wants to go into this. There we go. I guess that's where the elbow joint will go. Goodbye. Oh, it's a bit lo-fi. It's just really nice to listen. It's just really nice to listen to. Okay, I'm so lost in music, I'm forgetting my voice. Oh yeah, I need to talk sometimes. I am a streamer. My voice is not woken up, I think. A little sluggish. Internal part. The lower arm. Now I'm just taking a random guess here. Would that be the actual elbow joint there? I think it is. On the next page, after you fully build the lower arm, it probably just snaps in place. Possibly. Let's go over this part. Right. It's a satisfying fit. And that will pop onto the bottom once I clean it up. The mold line that goes around the entire piece almost. Just used to get the big file. a bird outside making a noise. So this mold line goes around nearly the entire thing except for at the front. Or inside. No, outside. Section. Don't need to worry about the uneven surfaces, just the big round one. Doggo. Okay, that looks a lot better. I mean, there's like shadow nubs, but they're pretty much gone. Dropped it. Find it. Like it landed on my leg, rolled off, hit the table leg, and then fell on the floor. But didn't go too far. One bounce. And that looks a lot better. So this goes on here. This bit on that side. Is there the rotation? Is it just rotating because I need? Nice bit of detail inside there. You need to turn the page. Let's see the next bit. Continuation of the arm. Oh, you put the hand on before. Interesting. And then you pop it in the shoulder. And then you just hammer it shut. Cool. Now another arm. Which has the shield. So I need a... Oh, I could use runner B and A, or runner D for the other hand. Interesting. We want a closed hand or an open hand. Is the gun hand different? I go use a closed hand then. Just gonna hold her rifle. What do I need? B and A. Okay. Here's B. B15. Ah, here's the back of the hands. We'll see. The Demi trainer is a chunker. Number A. Number 10. The right hand. And then number 18, finish up the arm as well. Where's the D-runner? The D-runner here. Interesting that if you use the D-runner, the open hands, the back of the hands won't be color accurate. I mean, they look exactly the same in the internal part, so you could just use it after all. Or maybe that's the choice. You want it to have all of it at the back, or do you want to have one color? Other Demi trainer perhaps have single color hands. But then that's Chuchu's unique weapon, so go figure. Be quite funky hands. I love having nubs near the fingers. Luckily, these fingers are way bigger than standard hands. And flop the back of the hand on. Flop on the hand. That is a very solid hand. You're meant to aim with this thing. I gotta loosen up a bit. That's a fist meant for punching, not holding a sniper rifle. Wait, and this bit. And I can assemble everything. And I'll have one arm done. Got some nubs and mold lines combined. Let's get rid of them. Other side. Alright, looking nice and shiny. Okay. Arm. Elbow. Click. Turn up. And then light in the front of the arm. Simple design. Demi tray. I like it. Focus on the now, because why not? We have one arm. The Demi tray. Nice wee kit. Let's get the other arm, shall we? Deja vu. I mean, it's slightly different, as in the shoulder's different. Mainly. Right. Left arm. Well, I know I need all these parts up here, so we get them all. Well, at some point. It's like arm, leg. So it divides up quite nicely. Yeah, should cut off it. And since I can see it. Don't need it later. Go there and that. Think about it, I could just pick up all the parts I know I need. Good thing about building this second arm, you can kind of just glance like, okay, what parts on the runner that is missing is duplicate, and just cut it off. At that point, the numbers don't matter. You know the shape. And that, the last bit of the A runner I need for now. Everything else will be lower body. Cool. Time for second limb syndrome. where it wants to go in, that is. There we go. Let's shoulder joint. I want us to be too shiny. And pop this back on here. Here we go. There's our shoulder joint. Now, some parts we have not used yet. B runner and one piece from the C runner. Well, where's that C runner? Let's grab that part right now. And oh, there it is. And as for the B runner, $11 and $12. I know I need B10 later, so I might as well grab it right now. Same goes for number 15 for the hand. All the part people are good to go. camera wrench for a second. There'll be one more B thing I need. The shoulder armor itself. I can get it in a minute. It's fine. Children must have finished school. They're noisy now outside. Yeah, I'm gonna close my window. There we go, window closed. We should not be able to hear noisy children in the neighborhood. We just like to scream. Every sentence. I think the asymmetrical design of future Demi trainers can be quite fun. I'd also say that a Demi trainer would probably have two of these, one for each arm. Without the ball joint for the bigger shield. I guess the Demi Garrison would have these shoulders actually. Because one thing Chuchu shares with the Demi Garrison is this shoulder. armor together, like so, and it'll pop on the shoulder. No, that's backwards. Ah, empty. Leave me this way. I'll get this bit for the top of it. Exactly, there is a mold line on top of this. Probably get rid of it. Yeah. An awkward piece to hold. Hey, why is there lyrics? I specifically selected instrumentals only. That's all right. There's a tiny little dimple where it didn't quite stand smooth, but not noticeable, right? Oh, maybe a tiny bit. Doesn't matter, really. This part. More mold lines. That looks good. That does not look like it's on correctly. I think this part should go in before the rest of the shoulder goes on, really. Easier to line up. There we go. And then the arm, or the lower arm, that's I know from building the other arm, which will be covered, but I can very quickly put these two together. No issue with the nubs. A little bit of mild cleanup and good. Add that over. I love that design. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Okay, and of course now the lower arm, this part, which of course we need to get rid of the seam line again. It'd take a while with the other arm. There's a round surface. Right in the butt. You ever having a moment where your hair blows in front of your eye and you think it's a fucking spider? That was me just there for a brief moment. Oh, bloody hell. Like a bit of my hair blew in front of my eye. I was like, what the fuck? It was a freaking spider. Ah. Oh, that sounds cool. I think I got rid of the seam. Just about. Well, it seemed mold line. The reverse of the seam. Seam's a small gap. Mold line's a small bump. I'll go. Look good. Nice and clean. And detail looked a bit weird there. Maybe a bit of flash mold or something.
Hello there.
Hey, Ak, how you doing? Yeah. Flattering, isn't it? I thought it'd be a fun little modification to do for representing Chuchu, the pilot of this, and she has pom-poms. I tried to do a pink hoodie, but it won't fit with this uniform very well. So I thought, I'll go with the pom-poms. Easier to just add on. You doing good? Good, good, good. Okay. That looks better now. Let's see. Vitus music, because everyone's magically busy at Sunday, so I'm bored. I mean, I've now got more music playing rather than just my one little BGM thing constantly repeating. Because thankfully, Twitch is doing a thing right now. If you can get a 90-day free trial of Pretzel Rocks, I might as well use it. That way I can play Twitch safe and YouTube safe music. I suppose in 3 months' time I'll need to then actually pay for it, because then it'll probably flag every video. It's like one would expect that any working person would like to relax during free weekend, but but boom, gone. Yeah, that would be nice. Life doesn't always go the way you want it. You might have a free weekend, but then boom, something else comes up. Like, why go out and do things when you can just have a nice, chill Sunday building Gunpla? I'm doing pretty good. Nice, quiet Sunday. I've got music playing in my ears. Got a nice model kit. A good day. We're only 5 days away from Armor Core 6. It's going to be a good day and a good week. Exactly. Robots make people happy. They say money can't buy happiness, but it can buy me Gunpla. And that makes me happy. This lo-fi playlist is pretty good. Pretty good. Money can't buy you happy. They're living with nothing to spare. Because money buys the things that make you happy, including food. If you can't buy food, you're not going to be happy. True, true. If I get the hand. Demi trainer's really chunky fingers. Tiny little nub, sort of.
Hello there.
Zombie! How you doing? Rocking the layup bun. Yeah, kinda. Technically, it's more trying to imitate Chuchu who pounced this. Ooh, a hydrate. I'll get that in 1 second. title of this is Chattery Pan Lunch. Or as some was like to call her, Chattery One Punch, because that fantastic punch in the first season where she knocks someone clean out in one punch. And that's how you deal with space races. It was a building good. We've got head, torso, one arm, and we're about to finish the second arm. Yep, ad break. The ad break should be over. And I have hydrated. Now empty. Still have a glass of water as well. Back up. The bottle is empty, but this is full. Slurp. Yeah, bop to the music. Pretzel Rocks is really handy to have. Because you know it's all Twitch and YouTube safe. As long as you're paying the subscription, I guess. But 90-day free trial. Hell yeah. You used to use it? Just get expensive over time. Oh, really? Well, today's an experiment then. Okay, I'm literally using the Twitch. Because Twitch has a link to a 90-day free trial, so it's like... And I specifically chose... stuff that's both Twitch and YouTube safe. It should be fine. Good. I think I might doubt myself. Maybe I should press record on my end as well. Normally just have the one piece of Bensound music which I paid for on repeat. Oh, okay, a license for it anyway. Just grab like a handful of songs that are on like a looping playlist. That way you know exactly which ones are at risk, which ones not. How are you doing, Sleep? I think a lot of them are probably pretty good little blippable, but I've just been like popped on the lo-fi playlist and just ran with it. 100. I'm assuming Fahrenheit, obviously. That's about. What's in Celsius again? That's like high 30s, 40. Let's see. Celsius to Fahrenheit. So if you say it's 100, 37 Celsius. 37.7. Yeah, this is Scotland. It never gets that hot. Actually, what's the highest temperature's ever been in Scotland? Or, geez, that would kill me. Okay, the hottest day ever recorded in Scotland was 34.8. Which was earlier this year. Back in July. I'm pretty sure they also said, I think it was officially declared that this year has been the hottest summer ever. Here's the thing though, Scotland, while, same as the whole UK in general, while our temperatures are lower, our humidity is like 90%. So just imagine Florida in the winter, probably Scottish summer. Like, where's my phone? I gotta check what the humidity is right now. Keep this off camera. Here it is currently only 20 degrees Celsius right now. What it is, 57 humidity. Okay, today's actually quite a nice day. But the humidity has a habit of climbing, especially in the evenings. Summer evenings, you've got like 80-90% humidity, and it's still like 20 Celsius, 15 Celsius. It's like, oh no. When you've got like a 20 Celsius day, and then it's still humidity at night. I run the AC so much that it's like 90% humidity here. Wow. We don't have AC. That's the thing. Our country's supposed to be cold. Like at my job, the humidity, the aircon doesn't work properly, so the building's always too hot in summer. Well, apparently they had someone looking at it last month. Whether that means it's actually finally going to get fixed remains to be seen. Goes there, and there we go. And up on lower arm. Right that out. I can click on properly. Okay, and then seal it in there. There we go. Don't need the shoulder shield though. Runner. What I have right now, well, I closed the window because noisy children outside. But I still have my room fan on. Even at 20 degrees Celsius, having the fan's nicest for airflow. Because our homes are designed to keep the heat in. Winter gets pretty cold. Pretty chilly here in winter. Like I complain about the heat, but when it gets to the cold, you're like, oh, it's bloody freezing. And literally it will be freezing. Keep it chilly and wear a blanket. Controlling your temperature is nice. I remember seeing a picture not too long ago, like a few weeks or something, and I'm assuming it might have been Texas, where they had people posing with a thermometer, and obviously I had the temperature in Fahrenheit and Celsius, which was handy, and I was like, oh, 55 Celsius. Highest ever recorded temperature. I'm like, why are you posing like on hey? It's like dinosaurs posing with the asteroid. Like, let's pose and heckle. Hey, it's rocket temperature. That's a bad thing. I think it's how like when people say global warming, and it's like, if you live in a cold country, like, oh, that sounds nice. And then it gets warm, you're like, no, no, thank you. There's the classic thing with Scotland is whenever it gets even remotely sunny, it's called taps off weather. Taps off weather. It's fine if you're not working. A little bit on fire. I mean, yeah. Don't worry, if it gets hot enough, we'll trigger another ice age. Eventually. Like the movie Day After Tomorrow, except, yeah, taps as in tops. Of course, Scotland, you say taps. Because of the accent. Yeah, an ice age wouldn't be so bad. Of course, you have to then try and keep the buildings cool, or warm rather. It's Waffle! Everyone here today. You need to stop tripping on that door frame in the wind. How you doing, Waffle? New hairdo this? I know. My pom-poms. And the funny thing is, because I added them on from the pre-made stuff and Vroid, they actually have physics unlike my hair normally. Because when I got this hair previously, it was supposed to have physics, but the bones are broken, and so I tried to fix it and it just wouldn't fix it. So it just made do with no hair physics, but then I have physics here, which is kind of weird. Broken bones, yep. So something to do like you try to like redo it, it just screws the entire hairdo up. It's like, what's the point of me paying money for the hairdo if it's just gonna screw up when I try to fix it? I guess when I eventually have Dodgestar 2.0, I'll have a new hairstyle in which will have physics. Eventually, when it's finished. Still working on the design. Anime hair does defy physics. Like, some cosplayers use so much hairspray to get things to stay up spiky. Look at the detail inside there. Nice. Shield on the arm. And then other arm goes on. Oh, that arm feels a bit. There we go. A bit sluggish there. The asymmetry of Chuchu's Demi trainer. Very reminiscent of a Zaku too. When you think about it. Like, the other way around. Zaku 2 has a long shield here and then the pauldron on this side. It would be a very easy kit patch actually then. You could kind of flip it around. So it's on the other side, make it more Zaku-like. Or be more like the Zaku warrior from Seed. With the shield on this side. I guess. What time are we at? We're at 4:20. Where is it? What? Nothing. And dust everywhere. And let's see what we got next. We have 2 legs, which apparently are identical. So you build them. Okay, so the feet are identical, as are of course the thrusters on the side of legs. And then the actual legs themselves are slightly different, mostly from left and right hips. And then it'll be also the center bit, backpack and weapons. It honestly might be a good place to wrap it up for like this part. Like the whole upper body's done. Well, also there's no backpack. The person has identical legs, a machine. A machine has identical legs. But I'm loving the look of this so far. I mean, it looked good in the anime, but having it in person always is even cooler. We got a whole upper body, and bit of legs, and then weapons. One big weapon, a giant sniper cannon. I do need a mech emote. I really do. Because I've got the spaceship one, my logo, which is also the raid one. The launch. We have this. But we need one for a mech as well. Definitely. But the thing is with mech, emotes are like so small. It's like, how do you get it? The detail there. I mean, I suppose a robot's head. Maybe. It'd have to definitely be a very chibi looking one, like animated mech head open. Ooh. Kind of like. Are you familiar with like the Greys from Iron Blooded Orphans? its head kind of clamshells open and has like a bigger sensor inside. I think the similar thing with like the Gusion Rebek. It has something similar where its head kind of has a different sensor in it. Or like the Dynamis Gundam where the V-fin folds down in front of the eyes to reveal a sniping camera. But something along that line, yeah. Would be a pretty good idea. Or even just like a head where like the eye glow lights up. Like it'd be like Chuchu's one here where like suddenly bing. So I'm just having a bit of hindsight right now. With the head, right? I think I might go back and like put some metallic on the back of the clear part. I'm getting the robot, Shinji. No. Get in the robot, AJ. The thing is, I only have one animated emote right now. That's the thing. I can only have a slot for one. That'd be a very elaborate emote, like get in the robot, AJ, and then it. Thing is, I could get more emotes. We just need to hit 25 sub points first. And seeing as how next month is September, you know, an idea. Hey, yo. Actually, I've been thinking, with this, if I did like a month-long subathon, right? I've never done a subathon before. But if I did a thing where like I had it is like different goals, obviously something like, oh, 25, that would be a new emote. But like, what could I do for sub goals? Something I've never really done because I never really want to encourage people to spend money. Which seems ironic considering. Like, how do I encourage people to want to actually be worthwhile? Like, am I worthwhile your sub money? I don't know. Maybe, possibly. Maybe I don't think I am. I've set my adverts to the minimum 30 seconds because I don't want to interrupt the stream too much. I'm all about my chill vibes. But ideas for like sub goals would be nice. Use a model colors, interesting. Do it like a custom, like designed by chat, designed by committee. I mean, Maru did that during, was that Cherry one I think she did? Where like different goals she had were like basically did different colors. So like every time someone did it, a different thing got a different part color. So it has a very rainbow aesthetic. Yeah, so like every part is possibly. Or even just goals for like, hey, a brush painting stream. I've heard it feels like that bar's squint on the top. With my imagination. Maybe a tiny bit. Of course, an obvious goal could be, hey, play a horror game. But you know I don't like horror. It's like, yeah, this many subs, I play Alien Isolation. Which is something it was suggested in the Discord like a year ago when I was asking about things to do for October. I go get a higher heart rate monitor. Oh, maybe. Heart rate monitor, that'd be such a goal. That costs money. This song is called 223 Degrees. Apparently the temperature some countries, I think. The thought of any place being over 100 is crazy. Anyway, the thought of anything being over 50 Celsius is crazy. Which, of course, is well over 100 Fahrenheit. It's like 223 Celsius. That's the temperature you cook food at. Oh, 200 Celsius. But yeah, some sub goals. Actually, maybe there's the... That's an idea. So there is the part on the Discord, right? Your food, yeah, you're cooking on food. There is the feedback area and suggestions on the Discord. I bet we take some suggestions in there for sub goals. Because I was thinking of even just doing the channel point community goals for like maybe more simple things. Because I think channel points are a nice way to kind of do something community related, but not, and people don't have to spend money. That's the thing is, I don't want. I would suck at like doing someone like if I was like Hollow Stars or something, like doing member only content. Like, well, I don't want to exclude people. Of course, a really high goal could be a cosplay picture, maybe. I do like cosplay. Yeah, the face reveal. But in cosplay. Ah. Maybe. Things that I always try to think is, if I do sub goals, it's like, how far do you space them out? Especially for like a small content career. Like I have, at this moment, 284 followers. I usually average 4 viewers per stream right now, I think. And I have currently 3 subs. I mean, there's 9 people watching right now. Hi. Yeah, a bunch of small ones. That's the thing. I feel my mind can think of the larger ones, but I can't really think of the small ones. Like every 1, 5, 10. I feel like every 5 is a good. Because one individual subs, okay. Like every 5 subs, like, okay, like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. But then some like the bigger things, you'd want to be at maybe, this is pushing my luck, like the 50, 100 subs is like, this 100 subs is not happening, I don't think. I highly doubt a third of my followers would have subs. That's always the thing, I think. Yeah, someone could gift, that's true. I think there's always like the thing with streamers is like, so you have, this is your followers or subscribers of your YouTube. I feel it's always like 10% of like your followers are the ones that are probably actively watching. Like if you have 300 followers, you'd hope 30 of them are watching regularly. Yeah, 10% is a good, like a 10% of what is a good kind of thing. And then I say like, then 1% of the total is probably the ones that are like subbing and stuff. So like 10% of the ones are actively watching, and then 1% of the total are the ones that are like, they're always there, if they can be. Because not everyone can spend money. Like I only have a handful of subs to people. I can literally count on my hand. I think I have two subs currently active that are not my prime one. I could probably do more. potentially. It's like you don't want to push it. Because it could so easily start to add up. Like a sub to one person at like what is it, 5? How much does a sub cost again? I forget. Oh. Okay, like if I click on gift sub, it's like $3.99 for a tier 1 standard sub. I like how the gift subs is 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100 is like the default options, and then custom quality. What's a tier 2? Tier 2 is $7.99. Yeah, obviously it's different between different countries. So like £4 is equivalent to $6. Roughly. Tier 2, £8, which is probably $10, right? Or 12. Conversion's not my best. I remember as a kid when £1 was equal to $2. I remember being outraged at the fact that Transformers toys at the time would be like, oh, it's 20 quid for that deluxe Transformer, and then realizing, wait. It only cost $10 in the US? I'm getting ripped off. Or like, sorry, it only cost $20. So like a deluxe Transformer would be £20 or $20. It's like, but the conversion rate was 1 to 2 or 2 to 1. It's like, why am I getting charged double for a toy? What's tier 3? Tier 3 is 20 quid. Oofed. I feel like the alternate tiers of subs are somewhat pointless. Because unless you're doing some extra benefits outside of the stream, there's no point. Because you have a tier 1 sub, you get all your emotes. Tier 2 sub, you get 1 extra emote. Tier 3, you get another extra emote. Exclusive emotes. And so it's like, so as you unlock more emotes for tier 1, tier 2 and 3 don't get anything. I feel like Twitch should add it, so like tier 2 and 3 also get extra sub slots, emote slots. Because otherwise, what's the point? Really? Other than being an absolutely generous person. Also, I suppose you could do, I think Holostars does this, and Hololive as well, on YouTube for their memberships. Like they have the level to get rid of adverts, or I think they have the lower tiers, like there's emotes, and then they have the secondary tier, which gets access to members content. So I guess in that, if you did sub only content, you could probably start at the tier 2, which seems a bit. I suppose big creators, it kind of makes sense. Small creators, those alternate tiers are pointless. But yeah, if anyone has suggestions for sub goals, drop it in the Discord feedback section. Highly appreciated. Actually, I'm going to put a post in it right now, actually. Well, actually, it's going to be really difficult to type with my keyboard off to the left side. I'll type that later. That'd be a long sentence. Wow, the last thing I posted in there was about, was back in May. About, do I play Armored Core or Demi Next Machina? And of course, we went back and played through Armored Core 4, For Answer, 5, and Verdict Day, which I haven't touched for like 2 weeks. Something like that. I didn't want to keep playing like the online battles. I felt that was kind of getting boring. I'm just like, I'm gonna take it like 2 to 3 weeks away from it. So when I get Armor Core 5, which is in Armor Core 5, Armor Core 6 in 5 days, I'm just gonna dive in. It's gonna be great. I just remembered one thing I think Wolf and I were talking about in the Discord about some of the things you can do in Starfield, which of course is 2 weeks away. Why is Armored Core and Starfield only a week apart? Why are the 2 games this year I'm most looking forward to 2 weeks, just a week apart? Why you do Disney World? And then like a week or so after that is the DLC for Pokemon as well. Because like I could just wait until the 6th to play Starfield via the Game Pass, but then I could just spend the £30 to get the Deluxe Edition upgrade on Game Pass, and I can play it 5 days early. You know, when will we do that? Maybe. And I'm thinking of like other goals. Something I was wanting to do for. Originally, I was thinking of doing it for the community goal with channel points, because I'm mostly only ever building high grades, right? But I do have master grades in the backlog, which of course are more complicated and take longer to do. So I feel like a lower tier reward could be build a master grade. Or I do have one perfect grade, but it's been sitting waiting since I bought it in 2018 because I'm scared of it. Of course, I would go and buy this Strike Freedom, because just looking at the wings of that thing, I'm like, oh god, that will take me forever. Like if you know what the Strike Freedom looks like, yeah, that thing's gonna be. Actually, what's the height of the Strike Freedom? That's a good question. Perfect grade Strike Freedom. Love that first link is straight to Hobbylink Japan. 1/60th scale, I know that much. Does it say height? I think that's the box size actually. Oh, I could just do quick mathematics. Because if it's... Wait, I want to just Strike Freedom. Let's do quick math. Strike Freedom's height in lore is 18.88. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, 18.88 meters tall. That includes the wings. And obviously the fins. So, calculator. So if it is 18.8, you know, let's just round it. No, exactly. So 18.88 centimeters, right? Or meters. The one with 100 scale, that's sort of quick math, would be 18 centimeters tall, 19 centimeters tall. But at 1/60th, okay, let's just run it down to run up to 19. So 19 centimeters for that master grade. So then it would be 40% larger. So it would be 26 centimeters tall, roughly. This thing will be like 14 centimeters tall, thereabouts. You're talking about something that's like 20, a quarter of a meter tall. Wait, where's my little fold-out ruler? It has a little fold out for keychain. Like this thing will like 50 centimeters. This is high grade, right? 15. And master grade's about that. About the 18, 19 range. And then perfect grade would be that tall. Roughly. Which if I put this next to, this is the distance to the camera. The camera is currently 27 centimeters off the desk. To the actual, well, like 27.5 to the actual lens. If I stood it upright, it would hit the camera pretty much. There's something I need to invest in. A mount for the camera. Because it's literally on a tripod. I need a bigger, no, I need a bigger desk. Because I can't put the camera any higher because I think you can see, yeah, here. You have that, the mat obviously ends right here. And it's a glass desk. So I need like a bigger cutting mat. Fisheye lens. Oops, I just knocked over my ATST. Yeah, ATSTs for scale. This is always a fun thing for comparison. This is a mobile suit, this is an ATST. They are both 1/44th. Shows how tiny or how massive these are actually. That could be a sub goal. Attempt my perfect grade. It would take so long to build though. Because obviously on average, I take about 3 streams per high grade. Usually 2 to build it and then the third one detailing it. Like panel lines and any weapons left over. But when we did the real grade new Gundam, that took 10 streams. Because I panel lined the entire frame. Hey Card Shop, welcome. We're like discussing ideas for potential subathon. And the possibility of building a perfect grade as one of the goals. There's other things I think well got. Because I know in October? I think it's like towards the end of October. The Metal Gear Legacy collection comes out. And I do have a 1/100 scale Metal Gear Rex. Kind of planning to build that for that. To tie it in. But I also have a Zoid. And an X-Wing. And a TIE Fighter. I have a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of non-Gundam stuff I can build. Have you heard the Gundam Base Career 20th Anniversary Memorial Edition BK28? I think I've heard of that. I vaguely remember seeing something. I think I might have saw that in Gundam News. Copy paste. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I saw that in Gundam News. It's got Destiny's wings. Looks insane. Box art is gorgeous though. I'm not the biggest Astray fan, but sticking the, you know, Destiny's wings on that makes it look pretty epic. I mean, the Astray has always been pretty cool. I just have a weird dislike for it because it has so many variants. I'm just like, oh god, why? Not another one. Not even a dislike of it. It's just, I'm like, oh no, another design. Another variant. I've never built a single Astray though, so I feel like if I had one, I'd probably love it more. I think I'm that with a lot of model kits. Until I've either watched the source or read the source material, I don't care. I think it was the same with the Barbatos. When I first saw an image of that, I was like, ah, that's weird looking. And then I watched IBO and I'm like, I like this. I like this now. I think I'm that kind of, I need an emotional attachment to care. Maybe. This looks squint. I don't know why it's, my imagination, there's that bar at the top looks, that does look squint, isn't it? I hope you can get it when I'm in Korea. Oh, nice, nice. Good luck. Good luck with that. I hope you can get it. I feel like that bar at the top is a weird part. I kind of sometimes looks a bit off center or squint. I love the Demi trainer. I think we all have those kits where like it's a holy grail kit. I think my perfect grade Strike Freedom was a holy grail kit, which is why I bought it when I did, because I was like, it was an impulse. And my sister not talking me out of it. She was supposed to. And then it was more like, oh, no, I'll put it in my credit card and you can pay it back. At least I paid her back. But it's like, I have the kit, I see the kit, and I'm like, it just scares me to build something that complicated. Because I've only built 2 master grades previously. Hey, Card Shot, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I built a bunch of high grades. I think I've built, wait, how many high grades have I built? I'm gonna turn away from the camera for a second so I can see my shelf. 1, 2, I built 2 real grades? No, 3. 3 real grades. Blah, blah. Granddaddy RX-78, the Ale Strike, and the new Gundam. Those are the real grades I've built. As for master grades, the Granddaddy version 3.0 and the Unicorn. What I do have, the Ale Strike, the Zeta, the Akushiki, the Eclipse, Dynamis, Epion. They're all currently sitting at the other side of the room. This is the thing. When someone says, hey, what do you want for your birthday or Christmas? I just like, hey, here's my Gundam mad list, wish list. Grab something. And so I end up getting master grades at birthdays and Christmas that I don't end up building because they take a while. And I've got so many high grades I buy the high grades a lot more often because, hey, they're cheap. Master grades, yeah, maybe that's one of the, we do sub goals. Master grade can be a lower tier. Perfect grade can be a slightly higher tier. I don't know, ideas for subathon. Play a horror game will be in there somewhere. Like play Alien Isolation, or if there's something else I want to suggest. Oh, I think I had this idea. Like, if there's a mecha horror game, that'd be pretty good. Ah, you mean early RG syndrome? I think early RG syndrome is highly exaggerated. Because I've only built 3 RGs. And while I can tell the build difference between like the Granddaddy RX-78 and the new Gundam, I can feel the difference in quality. There's nothing really wrong with the old RX. It's like, it's a perfectly fine kit. Yeah, it's a little fiddly because it's got really small parts. And I know people say like the frame gets saggy and stuff. It's like, I mean, I haven't had mine too long. I've had the Ale Strike longer. And I even got this RG Skygrasper. I haven't built Skygrasper. You could do that. But I took the extra weapons from it, the Sword Strike and the Launcher Striker packs, to make a makeshift Perfect Strike. Ironically, or not ironically, but more annoyingly, not so long after I made my makeshift Perfect Strike, Bandai announced that Bandai are real great Perfect Strike. But yeah, so my Ale Strike I've had since 2015, I think I got it. Like 2014, 2015. Oh, no, wait. No, 2014 was my first, that was my 100th Dynamis, so it would be in 2015 I got it at a convention, I think. So it's been on my shelf now for coming up, well, like 8 years. Maybe half of that has been holding on to the other weapons. And the limbs aren't sagging like people say they should. Like, it seems fine to me. I feel like personal experience, early real grade syndrome is exaggerated. Sure, there are probably issues, but it's exaggerated. Of course, there are some real grades out there that are more problematic than others. I know that real grade St. Andrew. Oh God, drink some water quickly. I'm talking too fast. There we go. Like the real great St. Andrew, I've seen people. It was City Popo. He showed a clip in his stream, and it was an old clip, and basically it fell apart in his hand, quite literally. So there are some apparently are hand grenades because they're super sensitive and delicate. And like even like RX-78 and the Ale Strike, parts have definitely fallen off of them, like especially the B-fins. But that's more me trying to change the pose and knocking it off. Though I have heard the real grade Zeta is quite bad. And someone who loves the Zeta Gundam, I want to get it just to see more than anything. Oh, I just remembered. I've got the real grade Mark II in my backlog as well. I saw Maru build on her stream. I didn't know it actually comes with like bits for the pipes, like covers for them. Or you have to actually cut manually. Like it's like, here's a piece of tubing, you have to cut it to the exact size. Bit of an odd thing, but hey. But there's definitely lots of kits I want to check out. So many. So many. And yeah. I do need to think of ideas for subathon stuff for September. In September, what's that? It's not a half price subs, is it? It might be actually. Something like that. It's the only time I'll encourage people to sub, when it's cheaper. But now we'll try and set up some sub goals. I wish it was a perfect Gundam video game, but Gundam Evo was a lot of fun. I played that so much for the first 3 seasons. I played a lot. The 4th one I started to dwindle off, and completing my season pass just felt more like a chore. And I was like, wanted to do other things. And it's sad that it's closing down, like it's having its last 2 seasons and then it's shutting off. And Gundam Evo, if it just tweaked that monetization a bit, I think, and obviously it had the launch problems. The good game was there. It just needed a little, what the word I'm looking for? Quality of life improvements. You know, character progression, you know, leveling up. Something like, weirdly enough, GPO2, Gundam Battle Operations 2, that's an older game. It's been ported from the PS4 Steam. And while that has gacha mechanics for its supply pods to get the really high end, like, like things like the unicorn stuff, I've spent money once on it because I enjoy it as a free to play game and just the random gacha stuff for normal stuff. And obviously you have progression because you can rank up and get unlocks in it as well, which is nice. Play from time to time. That's why Gundam Evo was for me. It was a game I could play for a couple of hours here and there. The thought of it being competitive, same reason I stopped playing Overwatch. I don't care for competitive FPS. Teenage me would have loved it. Back when I was playing ranked on Halo back in the day, yeah, teenage me would have loved that. But I'm an old man now with pom-poms because I'm a city dude. The Manifest program. There's actually quite a few good Gundam games. Like, if you've never played Battle Operations 2, I'd recommend checking out because it is a lot slower paced. Yeah, I'm old. I'm 34. Not a secret? Oh, maybe. I'm old in the VTuber space, that's for sure. I have creaky limbs. But no, Battle Operations 2, worth checking out. And if you like just more silly fun, SD Gundam Battle Alliance. I think it's pretty fun too. I need to go back and play DLC for that. But it's fun to, like, I love games like that and Dynasty Wars Gundam, the older ones. Where it's just like, let's take the Gundam universes and mash them together in a crossover. And it's fun. Like, SD Gundam Battle Lines, it's fun when you, like, have people literally winding up in the wrong timeline, like, why am I here? Like, you're in the Zeta Gundam and then suddenly someone from Seed shows up and vice versa. I'm like, Quite funny. Those games. Hey, and if you want it, since I have streamed GPO2 a little bit, as well as Gundam Evo and SD Gundam Battle Lines, you could always go check out the archives on my YouTube page. You want to see what the games are like? Yes, on Game Pass, which is actually surprising. I mean, I bought it day one because I was like, yes. I loved Dynasty Wars back in the day, and this was like kind of a spiritual successor in a way. Anyway, 5 o'clock. I need to wrap it up. I believe we're ordering. Oh, I think that was literally the door. Okay, wrap it up. Who are we gonna raid? Because we're ordering Chinese tonight, and I could just get delivered. That sounds of it. Okay, who am I gonna raid? Oops, wrong button. New tab. Is anyone doing Gunpla? Gunpla. Let's see. Hey, someone else is building the Demi trainer. And there are also VTuber wrestling as well. Sweet, let's check them out. I actually need to mute my desktop audio. Oh, actually, mute that tab for a second. No, up in there. Main motor. I'm not familiar with you, but you have a VTuber avatar and you're building a Demi trainer. Let me check them out. Actually, where's my... While I'm out, look at this, everyone. Don't forget, there is... Oh, an advert. Very good timing. Got the raid message ready to go. And of course, there's one for the subs as well. Right, I'm going to mute my desktop audio. For a moment. Yeah. All right, let's go raid. Oh, yeah, I've got the red button. Ah. What's the guy gonna get? More? Yeah, let's go raid them. Let's check them out. They're building a Demi trainer as well, so go check them out. And as always, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you all have an awesome weekend. And I'll see you again on Tuesday. Oh, actually, I'm probably gonna change what I'm streaming on Tuesday. Maybe do Pokemon stuff about Battle Brigade. Maybe. I'll post it on Twitter and Discord later. Anyway, I'll see you guys around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off with the pom pom.